Hello everybody, good morning. Hope you've had a good day so far. I've had to head into town to do my due diligence as a citizen and vote. So that was how my morning was spent, was standing in line waiting for things to be done. So anyway, last stream we've had a lot of ups and downs at Borussia Mönchengladbach to start the season. As you can see over here, we are currently sitting in 5th in the Bundesliga, which is very, very good, given the fact that they didn't think we would get that close to the top of the Bundesliga, I'm pretty sure. We are tied with Wolfsburg on points. We have much better goal difference, which is why we are above them. We have won 9, drawn 8, and lost 5. We've been kind of hovering around 6th and 5th for the last couple games at this point. We have 14 games left, I'm pretty sure, in the Bundesliga. There are 36 games, I believe, in the league. I'll check that real quick. 34 games. So there are only 12 games left in the Bundesliga. Meaning that we have a total of 14 times 3. Way too many points. We have like 40 points still available to us. Bayern are basically running away with it. Leipzig are in a tight second. They're only 5 points behind Bayern. So we have the opportunity to finish higher than where we are, given Eintracht Frankfurt and Stuttgart are both within, well, Frankfurt's within 2 points, Stuttgart's within 5. But we want to finish in the top 5 to basically guarantee ourselves a European finish, essentially. In order for us to hit a European finish, we would have to finish in the top 5 to confirm it. Excuse me. We have a lot of options when it comes to what we will be doing in the summer. We'll probably try to bring in some more talent in order to help ourselves do well in Europe, basically, right? We want to do well in Europe. We want to try and win the Europa League at some point soon. We want to have a deep run in the DFB Pokal as well. You know, lots of basic stuff, right, I think? Wolves are currently 9 points ahead of Liverpool and second in the league. Looks like they might win the league without me. Legends still up there. Yusuf Yazici's the icon, and so is Ferguson. Anyone else in here who I recognize? Rooney Bargnani's in favourite people now. Nobody else, though. They're in immense amount of debt. Is there anyone new there that I'm seeing? No. Ah, yes, this guy. Andre Thorvaldsen. Who is he loaned out to? Loaned out to Aalborg in Mark. Everton have had 9 points deducted. They are in 17th, though. They're somehow managing to stave off relegation currently. How are they doing in the Champions League? Top of the group, qualified first. With how many? Won 8 of their 8 games. They played Milan, Napoli, United, Roma, Copenhagen, Malmo, Panathinaikos and Juventus. Very easy group stage for them. Can't really argue with that. Jamal Musiala might be moving to Wolves. I don't know how the fuck they get the money for it. They're 170 some odd million in debt. Need to sell a few players. Excuse me, nothing really there. That would improve our squad. We have FC Sampoli, who are down the bottom of the league right now, so we are hoping to beat them for sure. Franco Barzon, an 18-year-old defensive midfielder. Give me full knowledge of him. 1 second. Right. Sorry about that. That's better. Bayer beat Stuttgart, which is good for us. Keeps us within striking distance of them. We could do with a few wins, to be honest. We are one of many teams who have single-digit wins still. A win against FC St. Pauli would allow us to essentially jump over a few squads, maybe. Prove to both ourselves and to everyone around us that we are possibly better than they give us credit for. Good morning, Cody. How are you doing? You alright? Good. I did my civic due diligence this morning and I went into town to vote. We don't get stickers here. We just get told good job and asked to leave so the next guy in line can do his voting. That's basically it, really. Could use a second cup of coffee though. My morning's been a little stressed. Morning's been a little I've been a little down energy wise, but that should improve. Do I want to put someone else on the bench? So a win here would see us go above Eintracht Frankfurt on goal difference, which I would be very happy with. Oh, big tackling there. Baz out wide with it. Has to boot it all the way up, but that just gives it away. Back to Eze, who finds Singh. Harris Singh manages to get a shot off. Makes Olszewski make a save. He boots it up towards Archie. And when Baladele doesn't make an attempt at it, Iliev. Ooh. Big save by Stephenson. Hello, Red. How are you? I'm not too bad. Thanks for asking. Shaughnessy has it. I did my civic due diligence this morning. I went into town and I voted. That's today's election day in Ireland, so that'll date this recording. Johnston takes it away. Ba takes it right back. Should always vote. Indeed. Should always vote. That's not great. Is it Australia where it's illegal to not vote? It could be. I'm not aware. Where is it illegal to not vote? An own goal, I'll take it. So Argentina, you have to vote. Australia, you have to vote. Austria, you have to vote. Belgium, you have to vote. Bolivia, you have to vote. Brazil, Chile, Cyprus, Ecuador, Egypt, the Fiji Islands, Greece, Italy, Liechtenstein, Luxembourg, Nauru, Paraguay, Peru, Singapore, Switzerland, Thailand, Turkey, Uruguay. So, quite a few places. Aren't over the top to Eze. Into the middle of Singh. Is this going to count? Looks like it might. Doing a count in the office wearing your component cast hoodie? Nice. So the European ones are places like Luxembourg, Liechtenstein, Switzerland, Greece, Cyprus, kind of. Though they're more Middle Eastern. Austria, Belgium. Yeah, so in Belgium it's official reprimands or fines if you don't do it. In Austria it's compulsory in 2 provinces. You get 1,000 shillings fine for failure to vote without valid reason. So if you're not in the country, I'd assume, and they don't take like mail-in votes or something like that. Oh, Shaughnessy has just scored. What a great goal from Johnny Shaughnessy. In Greece, for example. Greece doesn't have any sort of negatives to it. It just says that you have to vote. Italy, failure to vote may be noted on official papers. Don't know what that means. In Liechtenstein, voting is compulsory, but there's no penalty applies to failure to vote. So basically it says you should vote, but you don't actually need to. also just clicked the wrong claim talk there. So yeah, 600 million people are compulsory voters across those countries, which is pretty interesting, honestly. Oh, good from Shaughnessy and Singh on that one. Right, let's make some substitutions here. Max Johnson off for Tim Orman. Eze Dibe off for Viktor Dukovic. We'll take off Drew Coburn for Estupinian. We'll put on Diouf for Luca Netz because Luca's still recovering from his injury. And that's all the subs we'll make for now. So yes, I did my due diligence today. I voted, and then I came home and I was like, oh, it's already this time, because the line was quite long. I didn't expect it to be, but it was quite long today, even though it was like middle of the day where people should be in work. But I suppose people probably got like exemptions to go vote if they didn't have a chance. But our election cycle is like we open at we start voting at 7 in the morning, that is, and then you finish vote. The voting polls don't close until 10 at night. So it means that you can kind of just like make it up with things. So if you're working in the evening, you have time. You know? It's sort of a way to make sure that people have a chance to have as many chances as possible to vote. They try to make sure that there's always, you know, a chance for that, basically, which is, you know, options. Also, my favorite band released a new song today, so that made me very happy. Alright, cool. So that puts us up into 4th in the Bundesliga. Very nice. 3 points behind Eintracht Frankfurt. Four points behind Stuttgart now. Looks like they just drew their match. Who? Who's that who in reference to? Cody? Your favorite band? Oh, the Raven Age. Raven Age released a song called Guillotine this morning. I noticed it while I was sitting in my car about to go in to vote and was like, oh shit, I wish this had released like 10 minutes earlier so I could put it on while I was on my way driving to the voting place, to the voting center, but I did not. Did Wolves just win the fucking Caribou Cup? They did. Most assists for Wolves is Teddy Bearface in that situation. And they're against Coventry in the 5th round in the FA Cup. They've also won the Community Shield. I'm sorry, they were runners up, so they are winners in the Caribou Cup for the 3rd year in a row, I'm pretty sure. No, 2nd year in a row. So yeah, pretty good. Here, I'll throw a hang on. I'll throw a link to the video that they released into the Discord chat. Sorry, into the Twitch chat. So you want to have a listen to it. Got to see them live this time last year, actually, in Dublin. I have a signed T-shirt. Lead singer signed my T-shirt after the gig. He came out and like talked to fans at the my God, my brain is fried. He came out and talked to like the merch stand that they had set up, and we chatted for a bit. And he signed my T-shirt and I bought him a beer. We drank together. It was quite nice. I could get a T-shirt out of the wardrobe behind me, but I think we're more focused on playing Mines at the moment. Who are in 5th, who are also in 14th, so it's very possible we could win this as well. Sounds good. Got a mohawk, eh? That's a hell of a situation to have. Do I play Petku in this game with his injury? I think I should. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll give him a go. We'll let him go into the Mines game. We have enough substitutes at centre back that if we need to take him off early, we can. Let's do it. Everyone's happy. Let's go. Let's do this. McKenna to Serdar to Mazbana to Serpignan, who tries to get past his defender, can't. It's a big tackle, shoots, deflected into the net. Looks like it's going down as an own goal for Joel Bichel, which, fair enough, I suppose. Very good. Stevenson to Serdar. Wide to Orman. To Eze. Gets past his defender with some good moves and his first touch and speed. Gets right to the byline, puts it into the middle. Colombo's there, back post. Lorenzo Colombo raises up over his defender. And buries the header into the bottom corner of the net. Oh, almost. Another one from Diouf there. Penalty's been blown. Who's taking this? You know what, Lorenzo? You're feeling confident. Let's put you up there. How's he going to do here? Penalty's been awarded. Colombo. Let's see how you do. Colombo buries it past Petrovic. Just out of the reach of the goalkeeper. Very nice. McKenna to Eze to Serdar. Serdar goes out wide to Orman, who goes down the line to Eze in the middle to Mbanza. Turns, keeps it away. Holden's there. Good passing play by Eric Holden. Oh, Eze almost puts that in, just wide of the net. Very nice. Oh, shit. 80 minutes in, we should make some subs. Eze needs to come off. He's playing every game. He shouldn't be playing every game, really. We'll bring on Arnold for Estupinian. Have him play more in the midfield. He's getting quite good at it, actually, quite quickly. Luca Nets can come on for Diouf. Need to get his fitness and sharpness better. Johnny O'Shaughnessy can come on for Colombo, who needs a good rotation. Eric Holden needs his sharpness. Serdar can come off for Omibadidele. Do I think he's left-footed? He's right-footed. He's right-footed. And Petku is either-footed, yeah. So he can stay where he is. That's all of our subs, which is perfect. That gives us a chance to let people get themselves some sharpness. Who's getting to this first? Petku is. Good on Petku. To Nets. To Stevenson. Omobadidele. Out wide to Orman. To Mambaza. To Djokovic. Djokovic to Omobadidele. To Mbanza. To McKenna. To Arnold. Good touch and turn from him. Arndt takes on every defender. Shaughnessy puts it in. Petkovic has to make a stop on that one. Corner kick taken by Nets. Whips it in. Cattell nods it away. Nice. 3-0 win over Mainz. Very good win, guys. Confirms us up in the fourth. Very nice. Very good. Looks good to me. Colbert's improving. That's nice to see. We have plenty of time before our next game. We'll probably put on... take Overman off. Put on Johnston there at the right back. Petku can stay there. Happy with that? No, we'll leave it as is. Raheem Sterling's retiring as well at the end of the year. Wow, we're losing a lot of players. Finally decided they've had enough. One second. Cool. It is 2030. It is 2030. We're starting to see players who we kind of started off with who were like really, really good, starting to finally, you know, hit that downturn. Oh yeah, this guy can play for my second team for sure. So for example, I think Colombo is like in his early 20s when the save starts. I think he's at Lille. No, sorry, he's at AC Milan, moved to Lille in the first year. Has been at Borussia Mönchengladbach for the last few years and has scored quite a few goals for the club every year. This year, obviously, with 14 goals and 22 appearances in the Bundesliga. His best performance so far. Seems to really thrive off this left-hand side, which is kind of strange given, well, he's either-footed, so I suppose it works out, right? And he's very intelligent for a winger. And also not small. He's got a good jump. He's not small, he's got good heading. So back post headers from Lorenzo Colombo are a lot more dangerous than back post headers from the wingers we had at Wolves, who were quite short and not very jumpy. All in all, done really well. I like we've done actually quite well this year, given we've next gen Tuchel Abdul Malik. I've had my eyes on him for a long time, and I wanted to bring him back. I wanted to bring him into Wolves as like a treat before we left, but we couldn't really afford him. Well, we're taking on a Borussia Dortmund team who are sitting in 10th in the Bundesliga. It's a tough game, right? It's always Borussia Dortmund always have good players. They still have guys like Gio Reyna, I'm pretty sure. Noah Atumbu is a good player. Nico Schlotterbeck's a good guy, a good player. Verman's a good player. Rickhoff is a good player. Oh, Gio's hurt. Well, that explains it. Michael Eberle is a good young player. Julian Brandt is still there. He's listed at this point for 425k. He's been there forever. Been there for a decade. Hasn't played a game. Felix Nmecha is a good player. Karim Adiame is a good player. Estavio is a good player as well from Brazil. So they have talent, it's just I don't know what's sort of struggling. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, big tackle there. Drago, Schlotterbeck to Ryerson. Zerniani to Rishik to Ritkov. Big step up there, but it goes straight to Bovey, who shoots. Stevenson tips it over the net. Yoni Glittens. Back post. Nodded away. Brandenburg to Ryerson. To Johnston. Goes back to Sturpignon. To Peku. Pulls it back again. Into the middle to Mbanza, who flecks it in off the post. What a shot. His first goal of the season for Christian. Christian's first goal here at BMG. Brought in from Philadelphia, from the MLS, the 27-year-old. Holy, that rain outside's coming down heavy all of a sudden. Estavio, Brandenburg, Quadrago to Brandenburg over the top, might be offside. Gonna make some subs here. Brandenburg back to Adenimani, back to, oh, Colbert intercepts, finds Shaughnessy on the counter. Shaughnessy doing well there to hold it up, back to Holden in the middle, Eric Holden buries it from outside the box. What an immense goal from Eric Holden. Ooh, big block there. Shaughnessy has it though. Shaughnessy pulls it into the middle. Colbert. Drew Colbert puts it in. It goes from a 1-1 draw to Eric Holden and Drew Colbert with a back-to-back pounding of Borussia Mönchengladbach. Five minutes of added time, and we are done here. Well done, lads. Puts us back up into third. We might qualify for Champions League if we finish this high up. Nice. We have Eintracht Frankfurt up next. Youth intake yet? No, the youth intake comes in... Well, it should come in March, so it could be any day now. But if I go to our dev center, our youth candidates, We have an excellent intake on the way in, apparently. There are 2 attacking midfielders who are good. There's some wing backs. There's a striker who could be a fine prospect. And there's a goalkeeper. There's also apparently a central midfielder who could be good. So we do have a potential very good set of players coming in. You'll find out probably sometime this stream if there's any good youth players that are coming through. I know this guy from somewhere. Tottenham. Yep, for sure. Spending some more points. Yay! That's right. If you guys are watching on YouTube, if you want to spend some, if you want to come to the stream, you have the option of spending some hard-earned channel points from watching the stream on naming youth players or a staff member. The way that naming youth players works, however, though, if you name a youth player, say, in the 2030 intake, you cannot name a player in the 2031 intake in order to give other people the chance to basically get a player named after whoever they want, you know. We have a couple people who've named players already who are at various other teams at this point, mostly at Wolves. A couple who've moved on from there. Let me take a look at my national pool real quick. Oh, let me unfilter things. You're saying Cyril Mbanda should be dropped? He's dropped because he can't play right now. Garcia McNulty should be dropped because he hasn't played well. I'm fine with that, to be honest. Who are you playing for? Nobody currently. You are loan listed. Oh, my maximum squad size has been met here. So let's sort by this. Tripart should be dropped. Let's drop him. Tony Spriggett should apparently be dropped. We'll take a look at that. Luca Connell. Yeah, we have better players than you now. We can drop you. Armstrong, Oko, Flex. I mean, he's a very good, versatile player, so I'll probably keep him around for now. Who's this? John Armstrong. I mean, he's not terrible. Need to drop a few more players, I'm thinking here. Do I want to drop Tony Spriggett? I suppose I should, shouldn't I? I will drop Oko Flex, and I will drop John Armstrong. Adrian Logan should be called up to play right back. Sure. Anyone else who is suggesting we should call up? Jason Mulabi, for sure not. Let's just sort by ability. Cyril Mbanda can't play. Anthony Gordon is not actually our player, though I would love him to be our player. Same with Paul Neville, Liam Delap, Ben Wilmot is our player. Sammy's our player. Dara O'Shea. Marcia McNulty. Let me just sort here by midfielders. I think that's right. I'll check. Oh baby, that's coming down heavy out there. Horgan. Yeah, this guy can for sure play a good defensive midfielder. Festi, Adrian Logan, Nathan O'Reilly, Goose Stranger, Colbert, Connor Doherty, Michael Guerri. I don't know if we have enough depth. How much is this? How many people is this? Ugh, cringe. Let me do that again. It's 23 people, which is the maximum amount of people I can have on my squad. So I guess that's it. I'll have to take a look and see what our next option is here. Ad breaks in a few minutes. I will be taking a quick break for that. Cool. Oh, we got our youth players. Let's see if there's anyone any good in here. There's no real amazing talent. We have a Lithuanian here who is an Enganche naturally. This guy looks like he won't be much of anything, but he's 15, so we'll sign him. Are you out of your fucking mind? Jesus. Fabian Buller, a right back, yet again, not great, but can work with. Also 15. Midfielder looks okay. We have a Luxemburger with some talent. And some potential. Hans Gruber. We have Justin Dittiner here, who's another attacking midfielder who's slightly better offensively than our other one, but we'll have to see. We'll give that to Fabian Berg. Born in Germany. Hans Gruber. Gruber. Huh. Just taking a look and seeing if there's anyone else here from any particularly interesting places. There's a Macedonian guy. Born in North Macedonia. Knows a fuck ton of languages. Oh my goodness. Got a goalkeeper here. Born in Mönchengladbach. You have a left back who we're going to need for sure. Ahmed Salah. Give him a wee contract. A young Croatian left back here who's actually pretty solid. We have a Ghanaian winger who's not good enough. Happy with that. Go break, sorry, you disrupted the ads. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna have to design track Frankfurt match because I had expected to take a break, but then I realized that the Youth Academy stuff came in. So we got a couple decent players in that Youth Academy. We'll see if their potential changes when they actively get accepted to the team. It can happen where potential can raise and lower depending on certain factors. Because when youngsters are 15, you don't quite have an ability, you don't quite have a full understanding of what their potential is. So once they hit 16, 17, that's kind of when you start to learn. Teddy's got much better. Teddy is probably the most obvious example of a player whose potential when he came in through our Youth Academy that we never thought he'd be this good. I suppose that the loans definitely helped. Sending him out to Cardiff and Getafe for a while for sure helped. And he played a lot of games for us, and he's gotten better every year, and now he's got 3 goals and 3 assists in the Premier League. Has 6 assists and 6 goals total in all comps. Has 3 yellow cards. His average rating across all comps is incredible. He's a very, very good midfielder. He's grown well past what we thought he'd be. Also, we have to remember that potential rating is relevant to the rest of the squad. So when you get a player who comes in through your youth academy, that player's potential is in reference to the rest of your squad. So, for example, Donatus here, his potential is in reference to the rest of our squad. Same with Hans Gruber, same with Ayob, same with Schmidt, same with Didier. All of them are in reference to, if they were to reach those potentials, how good would they be compared to our actual first team squad? And some of them seem like they'd be probably as good as like Eze Adibe or Lorenzo Colombo or McKenna or Petku. You know, those kind of guys. Stevenson in net is now a 4-star sweeper keeper. Damn, he's growing really, really well. Holy shit. We're going to sign him into a new deal. Why is he not happy? Oh no, he is happy. He's part of the England setup. Would you look at that? He's playing for England's youth team. Teddy's gotten much better. Evan Anto Riley has grown really well. I think Anto's biggest problem is he just hasn't had consistency in his performances. Got a corner kick here taken by Eintracht. Headed away, back to Mateus Roots to Sila, back to Mateus Roots, who scores. Mateus Reese has scored. Orman to Eze. Tries to go to Colbert, but that's a bad decision with the flush team. Mateus Rose intercepted by Oman Badidele. Good move from him. Orman to McKenna. To Arnold in the middle. Out wide to Colombo. Colombo to back to McKenna. McKenna to Colombo again. Goes out wide to Nets. Nets pulls it into Singh. Singh first touch finish. Buries it. That should count. It doesn't look like it was offside to my eye. Apparently it is offside. By how much? Not by much. Nets with a bad touch there. McKenna with a good tackle. Orman to Colbert. Tries to go out wide, but Eze is not paying attention. Over the top. Headed over the crossbar. Nets to Colombo, heads into the middle. Singh's not there. Arnold has it. To Mbadidele. To Orman out wide. Orman pulls it back to Mbadidele. Has to go to Orman again. To Eze. Tackled Foul might be called here. Put Colombo on the pen. Penalty's been awarded. Lorenzo Colombo steps up against Philip Gabriel. Colombo buries it. Lorenzo Colombo with his 17th goal of the season ties us back up here. Let's make some subs now to confirm this, basically. We want to take off Cyril Mahan-Latter. He's not played very well. We'll bring on Petku. We'll bring on Diouf. We'll bring on Eric Holden. We'll bring on Victor. Victor for Eze, I'm thinking. And in the midfield, anything else needed to be done? No, I don't think so. I think that's enough for now. Orman with the throw in to Colbert. Finds Dukevich. Pulls it into the middle. Colombo's back post. Lorenzo Colombo has a brace in 3 minutes. Okay, we're going to be taking off Arnold, I'm thinking here, for Estupinho. And that'll be our only sub left for the end of the game, just to give him a rest. He's quite... been playing a lot of games, Sebastian Arnold. Toussaint over the top. When Balidele knocks it down, McKenna's there to Petku. Tommy Balidele. Wide to Dukancic. Dukancic to Colbert. To Omi Balidele to Colbert. To Holden. Eric Holden gets past his defender. Has to go back to McKenna though. Wide to Colombo. Colombo eyes up options. Goes out wide to Diouf. Diouf. Ben Whitning takes it away. Goes across. Orman's there. Puts it back in the middle. Holden. Eric Holden nods it in for his 10th goal of the season. Eric Holden still scoring good goals for Borussia Mönchengladbach. It's an important goal for them. It'll help with their goal difference. Keeps them moving forward. Five minutes of added time is up. That is it. Full time. You've blown them away, lads. Well done. That puts us up into third in the Bundesliga. 3 points ahead of Stuttgart. 5 points ahead of Eintracht Frankfurt. Cool. Dukevich has put himself into another assist. What a good job from him. What a good purchase, I will say. Victor. 14 million from Freiburg. Has had 9 apps, scored 2 goals, has 2 assists, 2 players in the matches. Didn't do very well at Freiburg in his first 7 appearances. Only had a assist in those games. Before that, in Freiburg, 28 games, only had 1 goal. Before that, at Leeds, only had 1 goal. Only had 2 goals in 17 appearances over 3 years. Before that, at Borussia Dortmund, had 2 goals in 17 appearances. Has been a bit everywhere, Dukancic, but seems to have finally found himself a place where he can stay and actually do some good stuff. The 26-year-old has finally managed to find himself a team that suits him. Dortmund beat Cologne, which is good for us, because if Cologne finish below us in the league, then our fans will be happier. Bayern have booked Europa League a ticket. There are only 8 games left in the league now. So if I go over to Ireland here, hang on. Tactics. Right. We have Iran in a friendly up next. Makes you feel all warm and cozy inside. Indeed it does. Signed a few players there, good stuff. Signed a few youth academy players, it's always nice to have. And our next match is against Bayer Leverkusen, who are where in the league? Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's right. Competitions. Bayer Leverkusen are in 12th in the league right now. We are sitting cozily in 3rd. Cool. If we go to our finances here. Still in the positive. Haven't made money this month, but we have done ourselves a good job of keeping ourselves in the positive with sales to match our purchases. Wolves are 11 points ahead in the Premier League with 11 games to go. Send you home. Drew Colbert growing still. That's nice to see. I kind of thought he would hit his max potential when he arrived at us, but it looks like there's a little bit of room left in him to grow. Everyone's improved from that. Good. That's a good team talk. Well done. Huh. I mean, this guy's biggest negative is the fact he's as slow as a glacier. But he's actually not bad otherwise. That could be positive as well. The guy is possibly as slow as a glacier, but he could be okay. This guy has no talent. This guy would not play for me, and will probably never play for me, given he is quite literally like not even youth level. Okay. We have Iran, then we have Albania away on friendly. If I could bring in Philip Koft, I'd be a very happy man. Okay, let's not play Ferguson then. Let's play Gregor Kustrain up there. His full name? Billy McGregor Kustrain. Where is he born? Tula. Don't know where that is. Which is wild, given I'm an Irish person. But I suppose there's a lot of them. Maps. Tula. County Clare. Little Lord. It's a small town out in County Clare. Well, the big lad's going to be playing for Ireland internationally now. He's from out west. Out the west country. This guy's 100% not a regista, is he? I mean, he's not terrible. He's off the ball, his long shots and his flair let him down a lot, and his physicals are not great, so probably could use a little bit more time to improve on that. Drew Colbert, however, he's ready to play. Play a bit of a rotated squad here. Let the guys show me what they can do. However, before we do this, I am going to take my break now. I'm going to go grab myself a fresh cup of coffee. Stretch. Maybe grab a snack. And I'll see you guys back here in a few minutes. All right, I'm back. Welcome. Let me turn the music down. There we go. Okay. So we have this match for Ireland. We have two matches for Ireland. We have Iran and then we have Albania. And then I think we're back. Then we'll see who the World Cup we have. Oh, I just signed a new deal. I just signed a professional deal. Cool. Wanted to make sure he was confirmed. Cool. Let's do this. Jump right into it. Huh, almost scored there. Very good. Fuck. Connolly taking a corner kick. Very constrained, can't win it. Festi into the middle. Jesus Christ, Omi Baladele. Nice. Connolly to Knight. Knight back to Connolly. Back to Knight. Headed back to Festi, who's there. Puts it into the middle. Connolly. Ooh, Mark Connolly manages to put it in. Almost saved by the goalkeeper, but not quite. Not quite strong hands enough. Colbert to Murphy. Ooh, bad pass, but Hoare manages to collect it. Into Horrigan in the middle. Pulls it to Knight. To McGregor Coustrain. McGregor Coustrain has scored. BGC has scored. I mean, Baradele's not played very well. He might be coming off at halftime. Intercepted by Hoare. The McGregor Custrain keeps hold of the ball. Strong fella. Festy attacks. Pulls it into the middle of Colbert. Drew Colbert has scored his first goal for Ireland. That's a shot on target, guys. Well done. So, Andrew, you're coming off for Conor Doherty. Nobody else, I don't think, really needs to come off. Horrigan's in a dangerous position. He shoots, gets it on net. That's good. Right, Horrigan, you can come off because you're quite tired. We'll bring on Andrew Moran in that position and have him play as our regista. We have another sub we can make here. Who are we going to make it for? Probably Festy, maybe? No. Let's bring on Gavin. Let's bring on Gavin Bazunu for the rest of this game. Just give Gavin Bazunu a couple of minutes of time on the pitch. So Mark Connolly, Billy McGregor, Coltrane and Drew Colbert have all scored. Drew and Billy are both first-time scorers for the nation. Ooh, Festy attacks heavily there, gets himself tied up, but manages to get past things. Squirry to Moran, to McGregor Custrain, back to Moran, to Connolly. They're attacking heavily now. Moran is still holding onto the ball, gets around everybody. Connolly has it, picks it up and shoots. Mark Connolly with his second goal of the game off the Andrew Moran assist. I clicked the wrong thing. One cap, one goal for Billy McGregor Custrain. Absolute monster in the air, so he is. Very Lorenzo Luca-esque, but can also play midfield. But not attacking mid. Loves his big matches, so he does. Not very consistent, though. Good stuff. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. I have a thing I need to respond to here. Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Good stuff. Sorry, I just had to respond to something real quick. It was important. Thank you. Canada beat Albania. Singh scored for Canada. His 5th goal. Anyone else who I recognize? Hong Kong, China. The Hong Kong beat Bahrain. East Timor beat Bhutan. Bonaire beat Aruba. Brunei beat Guam. Bulgaria beat the Faroe Islands. Cambodia lost to Pakistan. England beat Chechnya. Georgia tied with the Netherlands. Impressive. Anyone else here who is interesting? India beat Singapore. Jamaica beat French. Ghana. Japan beat Chinese Taipei. Jordan beat Oman. Laos beat Mongolia. Latvia almost beat Sweden. Lebanon beat North Mariana. Lithuania lost to Kosovo. Thailand beat Macau. Malaysia beat Turkmenistan. Mexico beat Saudi Arabia. Honduras beat Montserrat. Norway beat North Macedonia. Iraq beat Palestine. Not bad. Puerto Rico beat Barbados. Let's see. The Philippines beat Sri Lanka. Portugal lost to Croatia. Yeah, not much else there. Solid stuff all around, though, from us. I'm happy with that match. We got an Albanian friendly up next, and then we'll find out who we are playing next.
Eric Holden scored for Norway.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Apologies. Oh, Charles Stevenson is playing for England. Excuse me. Apologies. You return from the lurk. Very nice. You're probably interested to know, Red, that where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Ba, 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 ba. Our goalkeeper, Charles Stevenson, is now playing for England, which is kind of wild that we got him for so cheap from Everton. We got him for like 20 million, I think, from Everton, and he is now playing. He is now England's starting goalkeeper. I'm pretty sure. Let me check. I think I can click on World Cup. There we go. England haven't won one in this universe yet. Might have a chance though. Stages. Here we go. Teams. England.
So Bukayo Saka, Declan Rice, Jude Bellingham, Phil Foden, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Marcus Rashford. Go to our national team senior squad. Charles Stevenson. There he is, playing for England. Who's their backup keeper? Aaron Ramsdale, who's 31. And who's their third keeper? Tobias Madel, who is bad. Oh, Anto's playing for England internationally. Looks like he's been called up at least. So, yeah. I mean, the problem is that he has a release clause for like 25 million in his contract, I think. I'll check it at the end of the game here, but I think he has a release clause in his contract for like 22, 24 million that we signed him to, because he wouldn't take anything less. So we might have to renegotiate with him in the summer and be like, hey, we want to take out that release clause, please. Gavin Bazunu makes a big save there. Moran attacks. Finds McGregor Kustrain. It's a super cheap purchase for us. Didn't expect him to grow as quickly as he did. He had potential when we bought him, but he has moved to seemingly take on the English job. Had a few games at the start of the season where he looked a bit shaky, but he seems to have grown into a very, very good keeper now for us. Ooh, McGregor Kustrain has an option here. Oh, McGregor looks really good up at the top there, the top of the line. Maybe we switch to a 4-2-4 with McGregor and Collins next to each other. McGregor and Ferguson next to each other. That'd be an interesting option to go super attacking. Knight to Murphy. Murphy. Back post. Mike Hoare nods it in. Fantastic stuff there from the right winger. We'll wait till about halftime to take people off. We will take off Mike Hoare, who's really tired. We're on Casey McIntyre. He can play 45 minutes. Andrew Omibadi-Dele can come on for Cyril McLaher. Andrew can come on for Festia Bazeli, just to give him a rest. Alex Murphy can come on for Dennis Sirkin. Anyone else who we should probably take off? Jason Knight, maybe? Looks good to me. Colbert needs to come off. We'll take him off at the 70th minute mark here. Back post. Ooh. Ah. They've scored. Well, that's fine. Drew Colbert, you can come off for... We'll put Andrew Moore in there and we'll put Mark Connolly... No, we won't put Mark Connolly on because Mark Connolly's tired. We'll put on Tony Spriggett. Oh, that might be a red card. It is. Awards a penalty. Ooh. Well, this was looking like it was tied up, and all of a sudden Albania with a red card are about to go up 2-1 probably. Yep. Ooh, almost. Well, that was an unfortunate loss. Oh shit, damaged spine for Eric Holden. He's out for a while. Well, that's unfortunate for Eric. let's see what the World Cup draw is like, shall we? We dropped one place. We won a game by 3 goals. We literally beat, excuse me, we quite literally beat, who was it? We beat Iran by 4-0 and then lost to Albania. What's Albania's ranking? Where's Albania's ranking? 51st. What is Iran's ranking? 52nd. Okay. Suppose I could see why we would maybe be expected to beat both of those teams. So that's unfortunate, but we did play a very heavily rotated squad for our second game. So could be worse, could be better. We'll see how it goes in the actual draw here. The World Cup draw today. Let's take a look. So we have our groups here. Which pot are we in? We're in pot 3 with Australia, Burkina Faso, DR Congo, Ecuador, Norway, Mali, South Korea, Jamaica, Serbia, Poland, and Ukraine. So where is England? England's in pot 1 with the USA, France, Argentina, Belgium, Italy, Spain, Portugal, Turkey, Morocco, Brazil. Pot 2 is Cameroon, Colombia, Croatia, Denmark, Germany, Ghana, Ivory Coast, Japan, Uruguay, Senegal, Saudi Arabia, and Mexico. Pot 3 is Australia, Burkina Faso, DR Congo, Ecuador, Ireland, Jamaica, Mali, Norway, Poland, Serbia, South Korea, and Ukraine. Pot 4 is Chile, Costa Rica, Egypt, Haiti, India, Iran, New Zealand, Syria, Trinidad and Tobago, the UAE, Uzbekistan, and Venezuela. Haiti made it? Some fucking how? Well, they have some very young players on their squad. They have a 20-year-old here who's not great. They have a 16-year-old here who might be okay, a winger. This guy might be okay. This guy's literally a free agent, but he's wanted by Atlanta United 2 and a free. You're out of your fucking mind. Well done to Haiti, though. One second. Okay, 1 second. I have a lot of notifications on my Discord and I'm worried something's broken somewhere. And Venezuela, a little bit less surprising. They have a 32-year-old Wulacaner Farines. Those of you who remember this guy used to be an absolute monster in FM. Back in like FM24, you could get him from Caracas for super cheap, or Millonarios, I think it was, for super cheap. FM24 up to like FM18, you could get him for super cheap, and he would be an excellent player for you. He would usually almost always grow into being a great player. He was who I won my first ever Premier League talent with. Premier League title with. He was Wolves goalkeeper that year. Who else is here that's a bit weird? Uzbekistan. They sometimes make it. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes do make it. This goalkeeper actually looks pretty decent. This right back looks okay too. Then again, this is the thing. A lot of Trinidad and Tobago players generate in the UK. It's like this guy is English. He was born in Trinidad and Tobago, but he generated at Salford's academy. So he's actually he had basically, right, the way you need to look at this generation for Trinidad and Tobago players is that they are all usually generated at English clubs, meaning they have English youth ratings. So, like, for example, Anton Charles here, who's 22 and came through the Southampton academy and has played a couple games in the Premier League. He's played 6 games in the Premier League. He will have English youth academy generation, even though he was born in England, but he is playing for Trinidad and Tobago. So Dean Smith, I recognize. He's at Brentford. Yeah, I recognize him. I think I remember seeing him in like a what was it called? In like a, what's the word? In a like best 11 sort of thing for a lower league team. I mean, they have good talent here, which is impressive. So good on them for making the club. Anyone else in here who's a bit weird? Jamaica's a pot 3 talent. They have an Icelandic guy. Well, that's to be fair. Morgan Gibbs White is playing for them. He's playing as their star player because he changed to being English. He changed from being English to being Jamaican, so he could play some international games. And they also have Leon Bailey too, who's a bit older now, but still a good player. They have a couple of good players for sure. No, who makes me go, oh, these guys are great, but a lot of talent who are for sure good enough to potentially play, club games. Turkey's in Group A. Group B has Belgium. Okay, so far Group B looks okay. Group C, the USA. That would be fun, if nothing else. Group D, Argentina would be less fun. The Netherlands. England in Group F. Okay, as fun as it would be to play England, we'd know we'd lose that group. So, might want to avoid Group F. Same with Group G with Spain. Portugal we could put on a fight with. France, okay. Group I is going to be tough. Group J, Morocco. I think we could put on a decent fight with Morocco. So Group J so far looking like a decent enough challenge for us. Italy. We could maybe give Italy a run. Sorry, Group A have Ghana. Group B have Mexico. Okay, Belgium, Mexico is going to be tough. USA, Saudi. Oh boy. Argentina, Cameroon. Netherlands, Uruguay. Okay. England, who are you going to get? Ivory Coast. That's a tough group. Spain. Denmark. Okay, that's not terrible, but tough all the same. Portugal are getting Colombia. Okay. France, Croatia. That's tough. Croatia were a tough team. Okay, Morocco. They got Germany. Oh, God. Okay, we want to avoid Group J all of a sudden. We don't want Group J. Italy, Japan. Okay. Brazil. Senegal. Okay. So now, if I just pause this, go to the overview. Portugal, Colombia, probably? Probably Portugal, Colombia. Maybe the US and Saudi Arabia? Okay. Group A, Norway. Okay. Group B, Mali. Okay. Group C, we'll take Group C. Ireland. Okay. I think we can beat Saudi Arabia. I think we can probably draw with the US. We'll see on that one. Jamaica got Netherlands, Uruguay. Poland got Ivory Coast, England. Ecuador got Spain, Denmark. South Korea got Colombia, Portugal. The Congo, the Democratic Republic got Croatia, France. Australia got Germany, Morocco. Oh, feel bad for Australia on that one. Burkina Faso got Group K. That's difficult for Burkina Faso. And Ukraine got Group L. That'll be I think it'll be a case of that Group L will be tough for everyone except for probably Brazil. India, Venezuela, Egypt. Okay, so we got the US, we got Saudi, and we got Egypt. That's not terrible. Egypt have an old Mohamed Salah, and I think that's basically it. The UAE are in Poland, Ivory Coast, and England. Costa Rica, Ecuador, Denmark, Spain. TNT go to South Korea, Colombia. New Zealand are in Croatia, Congo, and France. Haiti goes to there, Chile, and Uzbekistan. I'll take this draw. I'm happy with this. So essentially, we're better than Egypt. We're considered worse than Saudi Arabia. Who is their best player? I think our best player is better than their best player. I think Nathan Collins is better than this guy. Evan's definitely better than this guy. Kelleher and Bazunu are better than this guy. Yeah. Pretty happy with that. Ireland will wake up today knowing that to get a result against either the USA or Saudi Arabia to stand a chance of getting past the World Cup group stages. The World Cup, which is now running for over 100 years, was first won by Uruguay in 1930. The current holders of the competition are France. So, I think we have a chance to make it through here because top 2 teams qualify. So I think it'll be us and the US. Because I think we can put on a good match against Saudi. I think we can beat Egypt. If we can draw against the US, because the US have really good players, to give them credit. Giovanni Reina, we know, is very good. Joe Scally is pretty good. Christian Pulisic is still at Chelsea. He's 31. He's probably on the way out the door. Both at Chelsea and other places as well. I'll see if I can get Christian Pulisic in at my club. Who else do they have? They have Malik Tillman, who's a good player for sure at Nice. And then they have Taylor Booth, who's not bad, but he's also injured. He'll be back by that time. And Justin Shea, we were looking at. Good setback. But I think we have players who are better than them. They do have Peter Turpak as well, to give credit. They do have a guy who's legitimately probably one of the best players in the world. So we'll have to see how that goes. But I think we can put up a decent competition for them. Right, we got Leverkusen now with okay. We have 66 days, so about 2 months. Right. Oh, sorry, wrong screen here. Here we go. Edward Stupignan's injured. Eric Holden is injured. Right. Who can we sign from here? You don't have any potential. Let's go to our squad screen actually. Sort by potential. Yannick Hansen has some potential as a winger. Not super quick, but good with the ball at his feet. Decent long shots. This guy's a midfielder. His vision and his passing could use some work, but he's for sure decent in the midfield. There's Rafael Nocon. Looks like he has some potential, but it looks like he might be maxed out. He's actually a decent enough player to play for like a youth team right now. But I'll not be signing him because his potential is kind of maxed. Nicholas Surma, more or less the same. This guy is an advanced playmaker who can't pass really, nor control the ball. No real potential. Gotta go, homie. And all these guys are more or less the same. These guys aren't going to ever be good enough for us. Cool. Oh, I was looking at this guy through the eyes of the Ireland manager. He's still a 3.5-star keeper for us. He has some potential too to grow, so that's good. So a win here would put us on 50 points. Would more or less, I think, confirm us to be in the running to hit the European spots. Excuse me. Which would be nice, to be entirely honest. Right, anything else we want to change here? Right, cool. Let's do this. Pick up where you left off last time, guys. You ready for this? I know I am. Oh, that's right. I need to switch my camera view back. Sorry, guys. Sideline. There we go. Pratti. Oh, that's going to count because I think Orman's keeping him on side there. Maybe. No. Oh, Orman stepped up after the pass. I see. Okay. Orman to McKenna. Back to Omabadi Dele. Out to Orman to Air. Back to Orman. Back to Oba. In the middle to Colbert. Colbert over the top to Colombo. Nods it in the middle to Singh. Singh puts it into the bottom net, corner of the net. Harish Singh with his 6th goal of the season. Very nice. 26 minutes in here. Nets to Colombo. Colombo to Singh. Singh turns and shoots it immediately and buries it into the opposite corner of the net. Harish Singh, take a bow, my son. The Canadian striker doing absolute work here for Borussia Mönchengladbach. We won't be able to threaten the top of the Bundesliga, but we will at the very least be able to do okay, I think. Is that one going to count, or is that offside as well? It's off. Okay. Matteo Pratti has now had 2 goals disallowed. Oh, shit, that was close. Who was that who almost kept him on? Omabadi Dele almost kept him on. Keep at it, guys. Well done. At 60 minutes, we'll make some subs for the sake of fitness. Mora attacks out wide. Can't be stopped. Rodrigo Mora has scored, and that one's going to count, it looks like. Colombo off for Shaughnessy. Dukancic on for Eze. Lennon Maher off for Peku. Sadar on for Amadame Bele. That's 4 substitutes. That's happy enough. Mora, corner kick. Peku nods it away. Campe in the middle. Weigel cannot keep it down. Getting up to the 90th minute here. Bayer Leverkusen unable to make anything of it, it looks like. 94th minute. Nets manages to take it away initially, but it's one straight back into the middle. Stevenson claims it after the cross. Stevenson eyes up his options, has a load of them, boots it up towards Dukancic. Goes out wide. They try to go to Weigel. Sardar nods it into the middle. Colbert is there to Orman. Orman goes into the middle to Arnold. Arnold finds their striker. O'Shaughnessy tries to push in, but it's tackled off the ball. Ose goes to Mora to DeBadler. Goes into the middle. Petku is there. Goes up and over the top. Nodded down by Hikampe. DeFranska over the top to Weigl. Weigel's in behind. He scores. Might be another time for VAR to check that. VAR says goal disallowed. How far off was he? That's him there. He's quite a bit off, actually. Both of their strikers were off. Good line, guys. Well done. That's a win for us. Weren't at our best, but we won. Happy with that. Columbus picked up a bruised ankle. So our next game is against Union Berlin in 7 days. We have another 7 days rest. Right, we've beaten Bayer Leverkusen. Dortmund drew against Bochum, which is good for us, basically. Kiel and Kaiserslautern are at the bottom, with Union Berlin sitting in 16th in the playoff spot. St. Pauli are 1 point out of that now. And the draw for Bochum is good for them, honestly, because it helps them stay out of the relegation zone. Anyone else there who looks a bit out of place? Not really. Borussia Dortmund and Hertha Berlin and Bayer Leverkusen being 10th, 11th, and 12th is a bit low. But Bayern Munich being at the top with Leipzig in second. And I don't know if Borussia Mönchengladbach being in third is a bit of a shock. It probably is. What was our prediction for the season? I do that not from here, from competition. It's from the Bundesliga. We're suggested to finish in 6th, which, you know, not terrible, right? I suppose. Excuse me. Wolfsburg and Augsburg are both in the Europa League. The only real weird ones right now are Borussia Dortmund being in 10th and Bayern being in 5th. They are quite a bit lower than they would be expected to be in this season, given that Bayer Leverkusen are currently in 12th. Union Berlin up next. George Horrigan played okay in the match against Lincoln. Right, 50 best wonder kids in the world. Anyone here who we need to worry about? None of our players are on it. There is this center back who is Costa Rican and playing in Brazil. Jose Perez, Jose Espanol. Guy at Shakhtar. Well, he's fucking fast. Who's he wanted by? Milan, Barcelona, and Real San Sebastian. We'll offer you, let's say, 9.5 million up front, and then we'll split 2 installments over the next 2 years to add up to 20 million. I think that's a good deal. Argos here is at City. The Costa Rican Cardioviters, the next Soren Buscan, Abel Malik Tugol, or one of the top 50. Did I sign this guy? I did. Signed him from Boca Juniors. Didn't recognize him. Kim Johan from Korea. Started in Korea as well. We have another Wolves player there, Thorvaldsen. This guy very well might be on my list of people to purchase. We want to add him to our Wonder Kids shortlist. Alejandro Rodriguez is on that list too. Wolves have quite a few players on this list. Just want to see if there's anyone here who we could possibly get in for relatively cheap. There's a guy here, Cruz Azul. Jose Juan Rodriguez. Looks like he's pretty good. He's also very fast. There's a guy here, Brazil. Is this? No, he's not. Oh my god. He's not actually that good. I looked at some of his stats and thought, oh my god, he might be very good, but then I realized that his variance and stats are not that good. No. Oh, there's Diogo Jota. For free? I mean... Lord, he wants money. A lot of money. How many years does he want? 1 year? I mean, I'm fine with a 1 year deal for Diogo Jota. It would for sure help with our revenue generation. Okay. That's not terrible. With the money he would generate from revenue, the 2.7-ish million he would generate from revenue would be pretty decent. Right, we have Union Berlin, who are down near the relegation zone. Then we have Holstein Kiel, who are also in the relegation zone. Right, let's see what's next. Very nice. That's a nice little signing for us. A young German who has a lot of potential. Ake has signed a new one-year deal with Juventus. Honestly, a one-year deal for Diogo Jota. It means that we probably don't need to look for a striker next year, assuming he doesn't fall off physically. Like really, really badly. If he does, I might move him to Cam and leave him there. Wolves are 11 points ahead of the Premier League. What do your stats look like? Okay. He is very fast, which makes up for a lot of other deficiencies. Like, speed makes up for 90% of problems in this game. If you're fast, you can usually do better recovery runs. He's good technically. He's good attacking. If I compare him with Orman, because he's our starting right back right now. Tim is better defending wise, better mentally, a little bit better in the air, but not as good technically, not as good vision, speed, or physically. We'll have to see what the options here are. I want to max that out so we get 80 million off of a minimum. I'll offer you actually more money a week for that because I know you'll be a little bit less likely to take that otherwise. If we qualify for the Europa League, for the Champions League, I'll give you 100k, appearance fee, goal bonus, clean sheet bonus. We'll add an assist bonus. Oh wait, did I just spend way too much fucking money on this guy? I think I did. He's a minimum free release clause of 20.5 million. I would have gotten him for cheaper. Ah well. We're getting him for 9 million up front though, so I'm happy enough with that. We would probably end up selling Orman. Well, maybe not selling Orman, but we would consider having him possibly move on. Yeah, we spent about 9 million too much on that guy. But I think for the sake of making sure that we get him, because he very well might be we'll give him another loan offer. Honestly, I'm not as interested in bringing him back as I am in bringing Eric Holden back. If we can get him back. Eric has scored a lot more goals. He's done a very good job for us. Let's see. Sebastian off for Ignacio Fernandez. Who you wanted by Bayer? Honestly, if we get like 17.5 million for you, I'd be happy. I mean, we've done well so far. I want to try and get to the end of this year. I mean, listen, we can't really offer any more than that, so. Very happy with that. That'd be a good addition to the club. And a good goalkeeper coach. Always nice to have. Dropping a lurky. You're golden. Take PTO today and have a 4-day weekend. Well, mistakes made, eh? No need to worry about that. You enjoy yourself. You enjoy your lurk. We've had our group stage drawn for the for the World Cup. We're playing the USA. Mistakes were indeed made. Ooh. Mistakes were indeed made. Indeedly doodly neighborly. No, indeedly doodly. Oh. There we go. Let's do it. Nice. Indeed, it's nice. It's also Friday. Indeed, it's Friday. Friday is always a good day. I also won't be streaming tomorrow because I want to set up my mods for Mass Effect 2. I did a little bit of it last night, but I want to take some time tonight to like look over some things. Ooh, Petku almost scored, but Colbert gets the deflection off the second chance, and he puts it in. So yeah, I'm going to be spending my evening... Well, I'm going to spend a decent chunk of my evening doing shorts for the component cast because I needed to catch up on the last few streams. I then also need to set up all the mods for Mass Effect 2. I also did look yesterday, and I discovered that there aren't really very many polyamory mods available for Mass Effect 2. So I probably will just end up romancing Garrus in the end. Because the polyamory mods don't really work. From what I've been told, they're very mediocre performance-wise. It can cause problems with the game. It's like back-end code. It can break the game. So it's probably best just to stay away from them. Even though I would very much like to do that. That was my initial plan for Mass Effect 2 and 3. But if it's a case of can't do them because the game would break otherwise, then I'm fine with it. Just because of how the romances work in those games, yeah. I've not heard very like positive things about them as when it comes to like stability. Ooh, Petku puts one in off the post. Very good for Petku there. Garrus is an M-approved option. Well, I did Femshep because I wanted to romance Garrus anyway, was my initial plan. But I was also thinking about doing, obviously, the polyamory stuff and romancing Tali as well. The writer for Garrus wrote for Davern and D.A. Veilguard. That's cool. Wasn't aware of that, but I knew that there was similar staff in those instances. McKenna to Serdar. Fernandez to Petku. To Nets to Fernandez to Colombo. Back to Petku. To Serdar. To Orman. Orman to Colbert. Tries to get past Schaefer. Can't. Petku steps up, takes the ball away, goes out wide to Nets. Nets to McKenna, to Fernandez in the middle, to Colombo on the overlap. Colombo's in a dangerous place, and he has made the team pay for it. He has put one in. Lorenzo Colombo scores. After the Ignacio Fernandez assist. 3-1 up. What a 45 minutes. You've blown them away, guys. Well done. Ooh, almost another one for Petku. Save from Klon. I am looking forward to my next playthrough as well of Dragon Age the Veilguard. I haven't. I already know what I'm going to be playing in my next playthrough. It's a elf Lord of Fortune mage, which will be interesting. but I will probably do my Mass Effect 2 playthrough before I do another Dragon Age playthrough. So it'll probably be like, maybe not next year, but probably the end of December by the time that I get around to doing my second playthrough of Veilguard. That also will assume that, you know, I don't pick up something else that I want to play on stream in the meantime. I've been thinking about acquiring Metaphor Refantasio. Johnny O'Shaughnessy has scored off a good deflection there. I've been thinking about doing it, but thinking about playing Metaphor Refazo and Refantasio on stream. Seems like it'd be a fun game to do. Right, solid game for us, good win. I don't know, it was a good win for us. And now we have I think it's the bottom team in the Bundesliga next. I'm looking to get to the end of the season this year. Yeah, that puts Union Berlin in a dangerous position. They'll probably have to do the playoff. Who is the Bundesliga 2 current top? It'll be Hoffenheim. Wow, Hoffenheim? Nuremberg, Dusseldorf, Paderborn, Schalke, Darmstadt being down there is kind of impressive. So, say with Hanover. Hanover you'd expect to not be doing so badly. But seems to be struggling. Seems to be struggling quite heavily right now. Hamburg being in 8th in the Bundesliga dry is kind of depressing. Arminia Bielefeld and Ingolstadt being down there. Fürth is also down there. Dynamo Dresden, Heidenheim. Heidenheim actually had a good player on them, I think. They had a good young player somewhere. I believe there was a player we were looking at who was here. They have quite a few good young. They have quite a few young players here. Yeah, we have Kiel. Kiel are at the bottom of the Bundesliga, so we have a possible chance here to go through and head straight to the well, next year basically. Problem is, of course, that right now we have to just sort of hit space a lot because we don't have many games in between these games. That's probably the worst part about the Bundesliga when it comes to making content about it, is that the Bundesliga has one game a week. If you're not in Europe or in the cup competitions, you get one game a week. Which honestly, it's nice to have a slightly slower pace expectation, because obviously when we were at Wolves, we'd have a match like every 3 days, and it was kind of tough, to be honest, at times. This guy's not worth the money, I don't think. I'll add him to our long shots playlist, our shortlist though. So he is a ball player, and he can pass and mark, but he can't really head or hasn't got first touch. So let's take a look at our scout priorities here. Sort by lowest priority. Sort by age, actually. Is the NXT. There it is, next gen. There was a few guys in here who you wanted to sort out, like this guy from Cruz Azul. He's okay. Not really anything there to talk about. This guy in the Swiss league could be alright, I guess. This guy's very good. He's very expensive because he's already at Southampton. This guy's a good deep lying playmaker. Either footed. Very expensive though. This is the guy we've signed. Well, we're trying to sign at least. More centre backs who can't mark or head. Give him a full scout. We could maybe loan this guy in next year. We could maybe load in Andre Thorvaldsen. This guy could be very good. Super good marking, super good tackling. Heading obviously leaves something to be desired, but he is big, he is strong. He's not got a bad first step, but his pace overall can leave you a bit wanting, but mentally he's all there. Who's he wanted by already? Rem. We'll take a look at that in the future maybe. This guy's probably the best all-around centre back that we've seen so far. Beg pardon. He's got the best heading, marking, tackling combination. He has no real first touch or dribbling, but he's not bad. Thank you, Red. Good defensive positioning. He's not slow. Could use a tiny amount of improvement mentally, but he has everything around him basically. Who's he wanted by? Napoli and Barcelona. He's very good. Yeah, he is very good. My problem is that he's not really a ball player. He has bad first touch and not great passing, and his technique and vision leave him wanting. He is decidedly more of a central defender. I don't know why so many guys get highlighted as white center backs these days. I think it's because his agility is relatively high. But he's not a white center back either. He's a ball player or a central defender. I have to look at him in the summer, I think. And then the next group we had here, where's this guy at? He's at Redka. There's another centre back here. A natural libero, a second natural libero in this save, who is not fast. He's tall but can't really jump. Can't pass. Bad defensive positioning. Nope. There's a 16-year-old striker at Benfica. There's this Gonzalez guy, Antonio Gonzalez, at Eintracht Frankfurt, their keeper. There's a guy here at Darmstadt, the right. This guy's fast, but doesn't have much else going for him. Yeah, I think we've done all the scouting we can really do on the next gen list. I think we found everyone we want. Some people on the next gen list are better than others. Some of them for sure leave us a bit wanting there. But I think we have options. Right, let's head to these last few matches of the season. How many matches do we have left? 6, I think. Or you should just go to schedule and check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, we have 6 matches left. I'm probably going to get through... Well, I'm going to try and get through the rest of them in this stream. So that probably means a lot of spacebar spamming to get to the end of the game. Get to the end of the year. Sivri DeChamp scored 2 goals. Very nice. Thiago Jota has accepted an offer from Liverpool. He's staying at Liverpool. That's fair enough, I guess. We might need to find ourselves another striker for next year because Holden probably won't come back. We come up to the 13 million. Yeah, cool. Happy, happy, happy. Oh. So we have officially signed Yuri Karpetko. Very good winger. Will probably play right back for us, to be honest. But he is very good. He has a minimum free release clause of 80 million to clubs in the Champions League, meaning that if we do sell him for 80 million, I will be very, very happy with that. We have options. Options. Ulstein and Cal have pulled themselves off the bottom of the table. Ryan Tracy is Cameroon. I mean, he's not going to be good enough. Adam Park. Also not good enough. Good luck with that. Neither of those guys will ever play for me for Ireland. They're not good enough. This guy has potential. As always, central defender. He's level-headed, light-hearted. We'll add him to our loan list, maybe. I mean, this guy could play for us right now. I think he's good enough. Also, he has 17 heading. What the fuck? Has good long shots, good passing, good technique. Is for sure a center attacking mid or a striker more than he is a central midfielder. Is not fast enough to play out on the wing. But I could see him being a very, very good, helpful player at our club next year when we need more depth. Right, let's see. Right, we got Holstein. We should be able to beat these guys without really any issue. Let's do this here. So they're suggesting we take out a lot of players. Let's do it. I need to remind myself to change this, like in the future, to be an actual thing that our tactic does. Nodded away. Orman picks it up. Back to Eze Adibe. Cuts inside. Deflected into the net. Timo Becker's own goal. Very unfortunate for Timo Becker on that one. Becker over it. Pekku gets the ball to Nets out wide. Down the line to Colombo. To McKenna in the middle. McKenna to Colbert. Colbert out to Eze Adibe. Adibe attacks. Loses the ball but pulls it right back in. Adibe goes in the middle of Fernandez to Orman. Orman shoots. Has to make a stop there against the vicious strike from Orman. Adibe with a corner kick, whips it. Petku goes up for it, can't get to it. Orman has a second chance, but knocks down to Nets a little bit further back. Fernandez to Peku to Nets out wide to Colombo with a good turn and touch. Colombo pulls it back to Singh. Unfortunately deflected. Colbert takes a shot. He goes wide on it. That's the end of the first half. Okay, hang on. We'll leave Fernandez on for another 10-15 minutes if we need to. We'll bring on... Oh. Thought he was injured. No, it's fine. Nets can stay on for a little bit longer. We'll take him off at 75 minutes alongside Fernandez if need must. Oh, never mind. Serdar should come off. He's on a yellow and on 6.4. No, that's dangerous. Orman pulls it back to Nets. What is he doing in that position? Colbert steps into it, is around, pulls the trigger. Big save. Just make these subs. Serdar off for Omibaladele and Diouf on for... No, Diouf can stay off. We'll take on Arnold for Fernandez. Hello, Anto. Remberg into the middle to Sander. To Graham. Graham attacks. Goes out wide. Big tackle there by Manbanza to Shaughnessy. Goes up to Colombo. First touch pass to Colbert. Colbert attacks down the wing. Colbert's in space here behind everybody. Pulls it into the middle. Picked up by their goalkeeper. Boots it up. Knotted down by Petku to Mambanza. To Arnold to Shaughnessy. Shaughnessy finds Colombo in space. Colombo scores his 20th of the season. Oh, Anto, you probably want to see the group stage that we drew in the World Cup. I'll show you now in a second once we get out of this game. That's a 2-0 win. Very good win. Very good, boys. Well done. Harish Singh hasn't really been scoring as much as he had been a little while ago, but to be fair, he's been tasked with playing a lot of games at the moment. Richard Djokovic picked up a one-day injury. That's fine. A little bruise. He'll be all good. So if we go to Ireland here... and then I go to competitions. The World Cup. We are in Group C with Egypt, Saudi Arabia, and the US of A. Personally, I think we can finish second in this group quite easily. I think we can beat Egypt. I think we can beat Saudi Arabia. I think our players are better than their players in both cases. The USA have a much better squad depth than we do. We have a really, really good, 5 or 6 players in our starting 11. They have maybe 5 or 6, maybe 7 good players, 7 or 8 good players in their starting 11, and then they have players who can come off the bench in those positions as well. Though it was pretty cool to see Haiti actively qualify. Same with Trinidad and Tobago. Uzbekistan qualified. Who's the other one that I was really interested? That was really, really wild that they qualified. India qualified. Syria qualified. You know, all in all, pretty good, pretty good. So yeah, that's our group. I think we can win that. It's a good group, yeah. I think that's a good group. I think we can put ourselves in a good position to finish in second. Maybe give the USA a challenge for the first place, depending on goal difference. If Evan has a hot streak of goals during the time, we very well might see ourselves go through on top. Not sure, but we'll find out. Also, actually, let me show you, Anto, our current squad. So, Colbert here is a player who I signed from Southampton for 60 million. He's got 4 goals and an assist in 11 appearances in the Bundesliga. He's been kind of up and down. He was kind of... I don't know exactly what was going on with him at Southampton. He wasn't doing very well there. But we brought him in. We've started playing him as a box-to-box midfielder in the central midfield position. And he has been an absolute star for us in that position. We are training him to be more of a box-to-box guy. He's very, very good. I quite like him. How are Wolves doing? They're top of the Premier League right now. I think they won the Carabao Cup and they're currently in the final for the FA Cup, I think. Who else do we have? We're not usually starting Gavin Bazunu. Kelleher is our starting keeper. We start him, essentially. Kelleher has done really well in the games we started him in. Who else have I brought in here who's new that you probably don't recognize? George Horrigan. Have they sold you? No, they haven't. George Horan is a player who popped up from Sheffield United. He's currently on loan at Mansfield. Big guy. Good jumping reach. Good strength. Great heading, long shots, first touch. If it wasn't for the fact that he can't control the ball at all, he'd be a very, very good segundo volante or regista. But he's a great ball winner. Very, very good ball winner, which I'm happy with. We needed a ball winner to replace Malabi. We have Horrigan now. There is Nathan O'Reilly, who is playing pretty okay for Newcastle. There is Billy McGregor Kustrain, who's a big guy, big lug of a man. Good jumping reach, really strong. Good off the ball, good technique, good heading, good finishing. Good composure and decisions and anticipation. I tend to play him as a complete forward on attack. He's actually pretty good at that. The only thing he can't do is dribble. He's not very quick, obviously enough. But he is a very, very good backup striker. He scored his first goal in his first game for Ireland. Hulk Horgan. Okay, I gotta find a youth player now to name that. We did have a youth intake, actually. I can show you that. We have a couple guys here who are pretty good. This guy has really good potential. We should offer him a deal. And so does this guy. It's youth players, Anto, at my club. I don't name club people at other places. Also, he's not actually that big. He's only like 6 feet tall, or 6'2", I think, 6'1", give or take. He can jump though. Also, I'm not naming anyone after a right-wing fucking lunatic in Hulk Hogan. That's not happening. If you wanted to rename somebody like something massive, if you wanted to rename someone Hulk, it'd be Billy McGregor Kustrain, who is huge and very strong. Who we got? We have some very good youth players actually this year. We've already renamed one of them. Hans Gruber. Red renamed him, the right back. This guy's new. This guy wasn't here beforehand. It looks like his potential has kind of shot up. Kim Vats. Detonis Vitacunelis here, who is a attacking midfielder. Actually not too bad physically for what he will do. Could for sure use a little bit more stamina, but isn't unintelligent, isn't uncapable technically. We've got Ayub here, who is a ball winner, or segundo volante according to this game, which is kind of wild. We have Bessan Schmidt from Luxembourg, We have Goran Takvic from Croatia. We have Justin Dittier from Germany, who's 15. And we have a couple other guys here who might be good, but they're kind of meh, you know what I mean? They're kind of meh, you know what I mean? So we could rename a goalkeeper that. This guy's pretty big. We could rename a goalkeeper or something like that. Something. If I go into my squid, all players, and then search by height. Nico Rios is our biggest player, who is unsigned. He's 198 centimeters tall and can't jump. Basaz Schmidt is 196 centimeters tall. He might actually play. So if you want me to rename him something, I'll rename him something. There's Sulo Keto here, who's Finnish, who I don't know why he's around, to be honest. There's also Jatal here, who is big. Born in Essen, Germany. And Robert Bunger here, who's 15. Well, this guy's growing. Cyril Lenehan Maher is growing. That's good. Andre Schmidt. Yeah. Andre the Schmidt giant. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're doing there. He's born in Luxembourg. Right, that's that done. So yeah, we have a lot of good players on the squad here. Nathan Collins is obviously still our captain. Obviously, still slightly better human being. Nathan Collins is still our captain for Ireland. Has 76 caps now. Evan Ferguson is up top with 63 caps and 55 goals. Still, I love how the second you leave a team, right, their value just skyrockets. Like Evan's transfer value when we were at Wolves was like 105 million max. It's now 162 to 212 million. Maybe it's because he won a second Ballon d'Or. I don't know. He won a second Ballon d'Or. So, I don't know. Yeah, so we have a lot of players here who look pretty good. Andrew Moran we're playing at the regista role right now because he's actually capable of playing in that position. I'd love to move Drew Colbert into that position. I think he'd be an excellent regista. He's also a very good free kick taker, which definitely helps. He has got a goal already for Ireland. He got one, I think it's a free kick. Connor Doherty is a good centre-back. Lennon Maher's a good centre-back. Nathan O'Reilly's a good midfielder who can play the entire spine of the team. So if we needed him to come in at centre attacking mid or centre defensive mid, he could. Michel Guiri here, or Mihal Guiri here, is a 16-year-old who already has a cap. Well, he's 2 caps for us already. He is ludicrous when it comes to his talent for the age he is. This guy might be like in line to be like legitimately one of the best players on the planet. He spawned at West Brom though, which I think means, is he part English? Yeah, he's part English, but he already has caps for Ireland, so I don't think he'll be going to England. He's born in Ireland, actually, born in the Skerries. So there you go. Jason Knight's on the team mostly because he's a good ball winner. I don't really know why he's here. I wanted to bring some different people on. Mike Hoare is still doing well out wide on the right, still scoring for us, creating positions. Tony Spriggett's done well out left. He has a couple goals now. Essentially, we are doing pretty alright for right now, I think, at Ireland. We have a friendly against Mexico up next, which is in 50 days, which I think is after our league season is done. So, like, we have possible young players coming through who might be very, very helpful for us in the not too distant future. We have Leipzig up next. Big match, big match. Okay. So we have a match. Hang on, let me check our Ireland schedule here real quick. I just wanted to talk to Anto about it. So we have Saudi, then we have the US, then we have Egypt. We want to beat Saudi for sure. That's a team that we can beat. I think that where is that being played? Being played in Turkey. We're playing at one. I think we're playing in Turkey for all three of these matches. Yes. So like we have, I think at least. So there's 4 days between each game. So I think we have enough time to rest people between those games, because Evan will probably end up playing every single game and playing at least 70 minutes of each game, maybe more even. This guy's pretty good. There are options, of course. I mean, this guy's very good. What's our finances looking like right now? We have less because we need to keep our wage budget under control. We do have enough money that if we wanted to, we could buy this guy right now. His heading leaves me worried. But elsewhere, I think this guy is incredibly talented. I think his marking and his tackling are incredible. His pace leaves me something to want as well. I think this is the guy who we bring in. Do we bring this guy in? Because he will be replacing Petku. Remember, this guy we won't be able to bring back Petku because he is Alexandru Petku, because Wolves want to have him actually do some like first team football next year. Petku's better mentally and aerially. Like, Petku's better in basically every place except for defending. They're both right-footed. Petku's slightly shorter, but is able to jump higher, I think, is how that's working. Yeah, Petku can jump higher, is faster, which for sure helps. Technically, Petku's better as well. He's got better heading, better passing, slightly better tackling. Do we think this guy would be a good substitute for him? Let's check out his medical report. He's got no real big injuries. That expires in a couple months, I think. Let's make an offer. Will I just meet the transfer release clause, or will I try to get him cheaper? Let's see if we can get him a bit cheaper. I'll give you 7 million up front, and then 2 years will give you another 10 million. That's more than he's currently valued at. You're unregistered for your next match. My God, this guy is so good. This guy is like... This guy's possibly as good as any player I think I've seen that isn't like a world-class striker. He's not got the strength, I don't think, to be world class, or the mentals. Like, he hasn't got the anticipation and the concentration to be like a top tier striker. But this guy can bag goals. He's also a model citizen. He has scored 13 goals in Ligue 1. Has 18 goals in total, 5 in continental competitions. Good lord. That guy would be a steal for us if you managed to bring him in. I think we have a lot of options there. Okay, that's a good deal for him. 55 million is as a transfer. If in the future we have to sell him, it's pretty good. That's more money than we'll spend on him. It's a minimum free release clause, so any club can make that offer, but any club with 55 million can basically have him, and honestly, I'm fine with that. Oh yeah, Anto, you want to know how Wolves are doing? They're cripplingly in debt. They're 213 million right now in debt, which is more than I left them with. I left them with a positive balance, I think, of 58 million. They went out, and let's take a look at their transfer history. They went out and spent 93 million on Mohamed Kudus, which, I mean, he's a 29-year-old who's good at free kick taking, who's not incapable physically, is good mentally, and that's basically it. I mean, you already had a player who's probably better than this in Florian Wirtz, wasn't needed. Luis Diaz, bought from Liverpool, who's fine, I suppose. Andre Torvaldsson, who I signed, has arrived at the club. And Tetsu Ishiura, who I also signed, has arrived at the club. They sold Sebastian Szymanski to Al Hilal for 61 million. Leo Shatar to Rangers for 1.6. Kelechi Onua to Preston. They sold Freddie Thickboy. Freddie Thickboy is no longer at Wolves. Transfer. Add to shortlist. Wolves alumni. How's he done? He hasn't played for them. Reece Joyce went to Bolton. We loaned Ignacio Fernandez. We loaned Alexandru Petcu. We loaned Eric Holden. Felix Anders gone to Blackpool. And he's... Do you give... You know what? I never thought this guy would ever play like super high up in the leagues. He's currently playing at a League 1 level and has played very well at that level every year, basically. Sheikh Van de Ven, 22 years old. Basically has been a okay player, basically, since we brought him in for super cheap in the first season. Yeah, that's fine, I suppose. Stefan's been fired by Bayern Leverkusen. We've reached 400 games in management. Been a Borussia Mönchengladbach since August 2029, having previously managed Wolves during his tenure. Redmond has won the Europa League in 2027, the Carabao Cup of 26-29, English FA Cup of 26-28, English Community Shield 27-28, Premier Division in 27-29. Runners up in the Super Cup of 2027 and won the Sam America Challenge in 2027. Appointed in July 2023. I've won Premier Division Manager of the Year twice. Also, to give myself a touch of credit, I've taken a club that had like players playing for them that were over the age of like we had a swath of players at this club who were over the age of like 32 playing for us, 31, and those players only ever decrease in value, and I managed to sell a bunch of them and bring in players who were better than them, who are younger. Jean-Pierre Navarro. This guy's a striker. Bayern beat Augsburg. They clinched the title. So I suppose if we lose to Leipzig, that would give Bayern some possibility of not winning the league, that is. But I do think it's basically done. Cologne are playing Kiel. We're playing Leipzig. Mainz are playing Borussia Dortmund, who are now up to 9th in the league. St. Pauli are playing Eintracht Frankfurt, who are down to 6th. Bochum are playing Union Berlin. That's important for Union Berlin to win that. We push St. Pauli down. And Augsburg are playing Bayern. We should probably play Colombo up there for this match, and we'll put O'Shaughnessy on there. I don't know why I say O'Shaughnessy. His name is just Shaughnessy. It's just Johnny Shaughnessy. Getting this guy for 3.5 million from Chelsea has been a revelation, honestly. Let's do it. And the same at Lyon, but this team has zero depth. I loaned in so many players from Wolves because I knew how good they were. There's a reason why I loaned in Alexandru Petcu, Ignacio Fernandez and Eric Holden. I knew they were good enough to be starters in the Bundesliga. Eric Holden's obviously hurt. He damaged his spine. so he's not here right now. But you know, that has for sure helped. Ooh, Petku almost put one in. I think a draw here would more or less put Leipzig out of contention for top of the league. A win here would put us 1 point behind Leipzig. I don't really know if I want to qualify for the Champions League year one, to be honest. That feels a little bit too far. Oh, that might be the stupidest goal I think I've ever seen anyone concede. That's all you can get with being in a lower division. That's true. I forget you're in Ligue 2. Not League 1, not Lego. You're focusing mainly on not spending because you should be able to blitz the league anyway with your youth talents and stuff like that. Fair. I would always check Premier League teams because they almost always have somebody who they're willing to loan out. Even if you are at a lower league, they will usually let you loan them. You know, like if there's a U18s guy who they're like, this guy isn't going to start for me, but he'd be good depth. You know, that's usually better than not having the depth and then needing it all of a sudden. Excuse me. Okay, McKenna off for Mambanza. Drew Colbert off for leave it at that for now. Your main issue is midfield. You've brought in a good 27-year-old for free. You're trying to get 1-year-old Valencia players for 22 million. I wouldn't bother spending that amount of money on a player even if you know they're very, very good. Largely because you'll want that 22 million to like bring in players to help you in Ligue 1. Because I don't imagine Ligue 1 has very good like monetary retention, you know. I don't imagine Ligue 1 is going to pay you a bunch of money to be in Ligue 1, if you know what I mean. Like, the Bundesliga pays you a bunch of money just for being in the Bundesliga. Like, no matter what position you finish in the Bundesliga, you get some amount of, you know, a decent amount of prize money. But I don't know if that's the same in Ligue 1. Suppose I could check right now, actually, and learn, I guess, if nothing else. Bing, bong, bag, bog, beep, bog. Okay. PSG. Nope. PSG. Paris Saint-Germain. Ligue 1 Uber Eats rules. Nope, there is absolutely zero money in Ligue 1. There's less money in winning Ligue 1 than there is in losing the Bundesliga. What about Ligue 2? You don't get any money for doing anything in League 2. You have a budget of 32 million, you're actually making it. Well, I suppose you are Lyon, right? So Olympic Lyon, there you are. I mean, I suppose this is different, right? Because in your universe, it's further ahead in the universe than I am. So, Yannick Afungu Lacazette. My God, that's a name right there. That's a mouthful. But I'd remember that. I'd keep an eye on that, right? Because you can make that money in League 2. But once you hit League 1, you got to start spending even more money on wages, you know? You got to go from spending a decent amount of money on wages to spending a lot of money on wages. So maybe it's worth keeping an eye on that. I'm playing Wolfsburg next. Should probably start Tim Orman. Drew, yeah, and then yeah for Lorenzo, and then yeah. I am surprised you're making that amount of money though at Olympic Lyon. I wouldn't expect them to be in that sort of position monetarily, you know? Especially not in League 2. Player here on 120k, you're trying to get rid of him. The next guy's on 48k. I mean, that's pretty good wage-wise for a team that was in Ligue 1. I actually offered during the stream. You weren't here at the time. I actually offered Diogo Jota of Liverpool fame 170k. You have a team of 11 players and barely any staff, but still best in the league. So that might be it. Yeah, I often find that when you have smaller amounts of staff members, that tends to be like an actual that tends to actually be like a decent way to save money. Like if your club is losing money, sometimes you just gotta go into your staff and you're like, okay, we're going to cut some scouts and some coaches. You know, keep your best coaches, keep your best scouts, cut everybody else, and just sort of go, yeah, that's going to be what our options are. Because legitimately, 3 to 4k a week for 10 people, you know, it's a lot of money. You know, Andrei Pilev we've signed from Shakhtar Donetsk. They have 165 million in their overall balance. Holy fuck. Pilev is going to be probably our starting center back next to Orman next year, or next to Serdar next year. Assuming we keep them. Oh, Ian Sharps. Yeah, I had him at Wolves, didn't I? Yeah. Only looking for a goalkeeping coach because you're not the best in the league in that category. We've had to, like, I've basically had to go through and, like, cull my coaching staff because they were so bad. Like, I mean, the coaching staff here was awful. The 25th of May to finalize his party for Turkey, at which point the final 26-man list must be submitted. Let us go to our squad here. That's fair. Seamus Smith. Yeah, you're good enough to do some cover work for our squad. Who are you? Adrian Logan? Yeah, you shouldn't be playing for us, to be honest. Evan is not capped for England yet. He's still at Wolves. He's wanted by Reem. The board only wants you to reach the playoffs? That's crazy. I would have assumed it would have been like, yeah, you gotta make the top of the league. You gotta win it. We obviously can't afford the money that they want for Evan Anto. Otherwise, I'd probably buy him. He'd be a very, very good striker for us. Also, every time I ask him to represent the nation, he says no. So let's add him to our long shot shortlist. Anybody else who we should probably add to Ireland's squad? Who's this? Garcia McNulty? I mean, he's a good ball-playing defender. Honestly, yeah, he's versatile enough that I think having him there probably wouldn't hurt. So yeah, I think that's basically going to be my squad. With Cyril Mbanda back, we have more right-back options now. And with our centre mates kind of more versatile and some better players in there. What I might do, just because I can, is I might start training Colbert in defensive midfielder as a regista. And we'll put an additional focus on his quickness. So to be specific for you as a regista. We'll play you there against Wolfsburg just to see how it goes. It's kind of wild though that your board doesn't want you to win the league. It's a new board. That might be it. All right, yeah. New regime was never in League One. That's fair. Am I being smart here by training Drew Colbert to be a regista or not? That's a good question, I suppose, right? Right, we got another draw here to watch for Ireland. I'll take that check and... oh. Well... you know... I think we can win that group. Even with Poland in that group, I think we can still win it. Your owners are Spanish? Oh, that's interesting. We're the second highest ranked team in that group by not a margin. Poland are only slightly above us. It's well worth noting that Poland have not lost to Ireland in the last two meetings between them. They do have Sebastian Szymanski, who is an absolute baller, to give him credit. He was very, very good for me at Wolves when I had him. Was an excellent purchase for 30 million and helped a lot at the club. Their national team senior squad otherwise has Stolarski in net, who's a good keeper. Mikhail Bogus is a new gen, looks pretty good. He's at Bayer Leverkusen. They have Mateus Bogus in midfield, who used to be at Leeds. Yeah, he was at Leeds for a while, then he went to LAFC on loan. Was at Angers. He's at Angers right now. Sebastian Szymanski is probably their best player by a decent margin. They have Matty Cash playing for them? I didn't know Matty Cash was Polish English. There we go. Huh. The more you know. They have Broda and Andreski. He's actually pretty decent too. So, I think we can win that group. I think we have a possibility of winning that group. Poland, I think, will be the only chance that we might not, but I think we can for sure beat them in a match and one-on-one. Our players are better than them. You're also taking out the promotion raises out of all your team's wages. I mean, that's usually a good idea in general. I usually never let players add that when I'm doing like league risers, because it means that if I end up getting a league riser and their wages go up by 30%, I'm like, okay, so you're no longer making £350, you're making £570, which means that players around you are going to want that amount of money, which is different, which is very difficult, I find, a lot of the time, to keep players happy when they keep getting more and more wages. At least in the case of doing league risers, right? Going from like the National League, the Vanarama National League, to like League 2 and also having to pay your players professional wages is very different than going from the Champions League to the Premier League, at least for the first 2 seasons, I find, but it is difficult for sure. How much longer till Eric Holden's back? 7 weeks and 10 days. Oh god. Luka Netz is also hurt, and Serdar is suspended for this match. Alright, let's do this. It's going to be a tough one with all the injuries we have right now. Forgetting to change that. Shinks picked up a knock. That's not good. That'll mean that all of our strikers, aside from Colombo, are hurt. Carboni attacks to the byline. Diouf takes it away from him, but he picks it back up into the middle. Misses. Arndt passes it out to Mbanza. Goes out wide to Eze. Diouf was taking out a knock as well. God damn, that's 2 of our 3 left backs hurt. Arndt to Diouf to Colombo. Colombo attacks, finds some space, goes low but can't find the goal. Colbert has it. Goes wide to Diouf, back to Colbert. We'll take the guys who we need to take off at halftime, which should probably be Singh and Diouf. Knee injury. No, you're coming off before that gets any worse. Dangerous position for their taker to be in. Xhaka over the crossbar. It's Colombo in the wall. Okay, so it's actually a corner kick here. Xhaka taking it. Goes to Ketia at the crossbar. Deflected out and kicked out by one of our players for a corner. Xhaka again out wide to Nketiah. Shoots. It goes in off the post. That's annoying. Once you get to 120k out of the books, you have a respectable rage structure. I mean, that's good. Do have a lot of deadwood. I mean, that's always positive, right? When you don't have to go in, because that's what I had to do here. I had to sell off like 5 or 6 players, and they weren't easy to sell. You know, we had a few guys who were worth good money who we managed to sell, but for sure there were players out there who I'm like, you could probably do a job for us, but you're like 37. You know what I mean? Ooh, Arndt takes the ball away. Stevenson has it. Tommy Battidele. In the middle to Arnold. To Colombo. To Arndt. To Shaughnessy. Shaughnessy gets past his defender. Shaughnessy cuts inside. Tries to find someone in the middle. There's no one there, though. Xhaka has it. You have a 37-year-old guy on the bench. I mean, I was looking earlier for people to bring in to help, like mentor the youngsters, like, you know, someone who was like iron-willed or a model professional or a model citizen who was older and maybe on the free agents list. We didn't find any, though. Right, well, that's counting, so that puts us in a slightly more dangerous position, I think, for our Bundesliga Colombo to Shaughnessy. Shaughnessy puts it into the back post. Mantle claims it out the air. Arnold to Johnston to Colombo to McKenna to Mambanza to Dukoncic to Sima. Dukoncic is offside. Not happy with that performance, guys. So that puts us down in the 4th. Honestly, I think a 4th place finish would be very good. There is a difference in the money we would get. We got a couple guys who were injured, which isn't good. Right, we have Stuttgart next. Wolves have been crowned Premier League champions. Wolves have won the Premier League for the second time in a row. Stuttgart, Bayern, and Klausularten. So, Stuttgart, we should win. Well, Stuttgart are in third, so this is a tough match. Looking to take some of the physical drain out of the club by switching out some training, so that way we don't need to get as worried about our players not being able to play. Because it has been a bit of an issue recently, where our team has been getting injured, probably because of the fact they've been playing a lot. We'll be replacing that goalkeeping coach with someone who's a lot better. Okay. Okay. Stuttgart. Let's do this. This is a tough one, I think. We're missing Eric Holden for the last half of this season, to be sure. He probably would have closer to 15 goals. Let's do this. Long throw. Stevenson claims it. Isidore over the top to Samu. Samu has buried his 21st goal of the season. Oscan Tieto. Ooh, misses. Ball down the line, intercepted by Diouf. Tries to go back to Shaughnessy, who's not ready for it. McKenna intercepts. Colbert over the top. Ta nods it down. Shaughnessy gets the second chance. Colbert has it again. Colbert goes down in the edge of the box. Eze buries a goal. Very nice. Alright, we gotta make some subs. Let's see. MacDuff can come off. We'll do that, and then we'll put on Andre. Ooh, Christian Mbanza scored off a corner kick. Ooh. Gets it past the keeper. Puliak to Ito, to Miliot, to Bianco, to Brereton Diaz, gets it past Stevenson. Ooh, disallowed. Orman to Manbanza to Eze. Come on, guys. Colbert found some space to Arnold. Wide to Swima to Eze. Turns. Johnston nods it down to Mbanza to Dukancic. To Arnold to Mbanza. Shoots. Close. Almost puts it in off the crossbar. Full time. 3-1 win. Well done, lads. Good win. $59 points. Second place in the Bundesliga. We'll start Victor for a game. No, I'm pretty happy with that form at the moment. We have one last game left, I'm pretty sure. Check our competitions here. No, we still have 2 games, I think. Yeah, we have Bayern and then we have Klauser Slotten. Portsmouth are in search for a manager. Will Still's been fired. Alright, I'm just gonna spam my spacebar and get through this because I want to get to this Bayern match. Once this Bayern match is done, I think we're basically confirmed in the position we are in the league. I think. Just want to see if there's anything else around, but I don't think there is. Brought him in for free, sold him off for a profit. Very nice. Okay. Right, this is going to be the toughest match we'll ever play, probably. Bayern Munich first in the league. A win here would basically confirm us top of the league. Well, it wouldn't confirm us top of the league, but it would confirm us second in the league, I'm pretty sure. Let's check. You know what? Before we go into this match, let us go to home. They have won the Premier League with 3 games left to go. They are 15 points ahead of Man City. Jurgen Klopp has won another Premier League. Evan Ferguson has 32 goals in the year. Let's see. Competition senior squad. They are in the final against Arsenal in the FA Cup. They were knocked out in the quarterfinal by Bayern Munich in the Champions League. So they've yet to win a Champions League without me. So maybe in the future we can go back and help them win a Champions League. Who knows? That might be something we do before the end of the save. Is like the last thing we do is go back to Wolves to try and win there. Do the one thing we could never do there and win a Champions League. Right, we're going to do this Bayern Munich match. Will I go on to... yeah, we've got enough time, I think. I don't really have anything else going on today other than making some YouTube shorts and doing a few other bits and pieces, so... Right, we got this match against Munich, Bayern Munich, and then we have to head on to the next one. Right, let's do this. Ooh, good tip over the bar there by Stevenson. Joe Neves. Umabadeli has it away. Musiala has it. Went out. Who's hurt? Oh, Vukancic. Damn it. Alright, well, Eze, you going on. Oh, fuck me. Both of my right wingers get hurt back to back. Are we kidding ourselves here? This season's done. Big save from Stevenson there. Alexander. Stevenson doing well so far this game. Orman to Colombo, back to Orman. Alexander, bad passing there. Upamecano to Joe Neves to Beer. Romain Kare scored. halftime. This game is basically done. 2 of our best players have been hurt. Wow. Excuse me. Colombo has it out wide. Goes back to Sudar, back to Colombo. Loses the ball. Tell shoots, almost puts it in. João Neves goes back to the keeper. Delete to Davies. Over the top to Matthias Tell, who were in behind. Missed. Alright, that's the end of that match. I think that more or less confirms us to being in contention for Europa League / Conference League. I think it'll be Europa League confirmed more or less. He's out for 3 to 4 weeks, so he's out for the rest of the season, out for 5 to 8 days. We'll be back for our next match. But we will go through to the end of this season, because I think it's more or less confirmed now that we will finish where we are. Yeah, we've confirmed Europa League already. So we could win and go above Stuttgart. If we lose, we can't go below Eintracht Frankfurt. So we are essentially confirmed as we are right now. Excuse me. Alright, we've Closer Lawton, who are in last, I believe. So they've already been relegated. They're not playing for anything. We're already confirmed Europa League. We're not really playing for anything. So goalkeepers Bazunu, Kelleher, Travers. Defenders Ambanda, Armstrong, Cashin, Sirkin, Collins, Ebezele, McNulty, Guerry. What's this guy down as? Oh, he's a. That's right. Technically, he's a right wing back. Billy Kenna. Is this guy? Probably shouldn't be there. Cyril Lahan Maher, Logan, Alex Murphy. He's injured. It's fine. Drew Colbert, Trevor Klein. Yeah, that looks good. Happy with that. We're going to the World Cup, baby. Oh, we didn't have Mark Connolly on the team? Well, if I had common sense, I would have said before that and then looked at it, but now we don't have Mark Connolly. Right, this should be an easy enough game. Let's do this. Last match of the stream, guys. Ooh. Almost. Fernandez loses the ball, but it is going straight to Sardar. To Johnston. Goes across to Mazamba. Johnston. Into the middle. Eze. Ooh, Malson saves it. Johnston. To Sardar. To Omibari Dele. To Orman. Down the line to Mazamba. Into Eze. Finds Fernandez. Harris Singh looks to have deflected it in off his head. He scores it. Very nice. Colombo back post. Ooh. Johnston to Fernandez. Takes a shot. Ignacio Fernandez scores his first goal of the season. Orman has it into the middle to Mazamba. To McKenna, to Fernandez. Fernandez gets pushed down. Free kick. Corner kick from Eze. Goes in the middle. Johnston nods it away. Malson claims it out the air. Fernandez. Ooh. Ignacio Fernandez with a brace. We've got only commentary here. Just get this over with. We've already won this match. I'll make substitutes at halftime, and we will move on to ending the stream. Eze has put in a penalty. Very nice. 4-0 up. Once this is done, we will have to consider our next options. Orman has scored. End of the first half. Make some subs now. So Eze, you can come off for Leandro. Colbert can come on for Christian. Stupinian can come on for Fernandez. Johnny O'Shaughnessy can come on for Lorenzo Mbamba. Cyril Lahar can come on, as can Petku. Nope, that's all the subs we have. That's fine. Who cares? Match is already done. Cool, guys. So we have finished in third in the Bundesliga in our first season. We have received 76 million for finishing in that position from the Bundesliga itself. So that puts us financially in a very healthy position. We do have some transfer budget. We're also probably going to be looking to sell Edward Spursian, probably Adriano as well, and possibly, well, Maximilian Arnhold. His contract is up in like a few weeks anyway, so he's just going to be leaving the club, so his 37 grand will be gone. Anyone else who we're probably looking to move? Not really. Everyone else I think is okay for it. Yeah. So that's the end of the stream. I'm kind of annoyed actually that we couldn't get Mark Connolly onto the club, so onto the Ireland team. So if someone gets hurt, he's our immediate replacement. It has been a great time today. We've got a lot of stuff done. We've kicked ass. We've had a good time all in all. Let us raid out before we end the stream. Please feel free to check out the YouTube channel down below. Please feel free to check out Doris as well. Please feel free to do all that sort of stuff, because as always, I am here because it's fun, but also it is nice to support your friends. So we are going to raid somebody in the same category. Soki Bear. Maybe. Let's just put in English in there as a filter. Bearded Twig is playing in Japan with Yokohama FC. Let's say hello to them. I have obviously brought in players in this save from various Japanese clubs, and Yokohama is one of them, so let's do it. Everyone say hello to Bearded Twig. Let's pop in and say hello. It's been a great time, guys, today. We had a lot of fun with the Bundesliga. We'll be seeing a lot more of it. Not tomorrow, Monday, as I have a few things I need to do this evening, but it has been great streaming again. I'll see you guys all Monday for more Borussia Mönchengladbach and our Ireland tour in the World Cup. See you then. Bye-bye.